open world but high density kind of. Oh wait, wasn't even moving the ship that whole time. Yeah, there's a lot of other Square shit they could talk about. But we'll see. They've got a pretty stacked IP list, so. Whoa, Parasite Eve, what? Parasite Eve getting remade. Let's go. Right, fellas? 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 Only. Yeah, for sure, Ripper. Yeah, Square Enix, Microsoft, they all have possible things, right? I mean, Microsoft's been buying shit left and right. Game Pass News. Bethesda's a part of them now, so it's about time we saw Starfield. So I imagine we'll see that. Be surprised if we didn't, really. It is. We've got a lot of options. I'm sure we'll be seeing Halo Infinite, which I don't really give a fuck about. I mean, I'll play it, but I don't really care that much. And then, I think a big surprise for me is if they would do like Banjo 3 or something. That'd be what I'd want from Microsoft, but unlikely. We'll talk about it more in like 6 hours, but should be cool. I hope. It can't be worse than Ubisoft and Gearbox. She's stuck. This is gonna be fried chicken. Olive oil do anything different here? Shellfish. I don't even use food for really anything crazy. I don't have that many people on the boat. And the people I do have on the boat, I just don't feed anyways because it's a pain in the ass. Do you regret being a huge asshole? last long. Of course. His was decent. He's an asshole, but he talked about it a bit, dealt with it a little bit. It's not like he like changed or something, but kind of justified it. It was interesting. Revealed a bit about the story, and I think the dynamic of him being this little fucking hummingbird and the big quiet brother and all that crap was kind of neat. And the dialogue was pretty good. The like gangster Chicago or like what a accent they're going for it. Good lines and stuff then. The sticks again. Yeah, I didn't hate his. Even him bossing your ass around and shit felt like it kind of had a... Not a reason, but like there was like something there. Kind of like why? There's probably not much over there. Probably some stuff up here, but possibly down there. Need to find some kind of shrine, but we need to go to that one place at night. Might as well start moving that along and do this other spirit story. I'm kind of good on the fucking gardening, you know, I'm just leaving it. I've had my fill of the grinding there. Not interested in seeing like 100% of like every little thing. I just want to see all the stories for the most part. Any like major gameplay things. Be nice. We could upgrade the ship here. Might as well. Some speed. I don't know if I'll have the money for a size upgrade. Don't really need it unless the final thing's insanely big. I mean, I could just start selling everything, but I just don't know if I care. Like, why just buy the upgrades just to buy them? Like, it's the achievement or something that I don't even see pop up. Like, we have one more thing to make here. So probably one more spirit somewhere hiding around. All I know, it's tied to this chick sitting here. At least one more spirit with an actual, like, place. This guy's fun. Rose gold sheet. Pea potions. We still haven't figured out how to even get those. Supposed to be eating hummingbird, whatever the fuck, at night, but we're gonna be past night by the time we get there. We'll see. We got more speed. So maybe. They wanted rose gold sheets. Well, I get what the man wants. That I'm doing treat. I'll just start taking a break on all that shit. I'm good on the chores for now. Honestly, don't even think we're gonna need to mess with it. We'll make one last stop to the collector lady before like we're totally done and all that, but dropping a lot of this. Just busy work, man. Can I sleep the night? No. Wait till just got here, man. Where did he want to go though? Nordweiler. Oh, we're in the area. The copper might be the one thing I don't have any of. Let's double check. Oh, that's right. They gave me one copper to add a new zone. Oh god. Shit, man. It's 2K the burb. The burb. 3K. Shit, man. You're not even there. I don't even. There's no hope for me. I have the ability to make crepe right now. I couldn't even tell you the combo, man. Maybe like a fucking strawberry. Some wheat. No idea how this works. I assume we don't want that to happen. Maybe you need to like watch your strength a bit. What's the way you're supposed to like farm commendations? Like I imagine there is a way. Big hat, hey man. Sun hat, brother. Sombrero. Blocked a lot of sun. Say about big hat, big head. You see? What do they say, man? Ryugawa. Oh shit, you're right. Oh, it's a secret. I told you everything, you'd never figure anything out for yourself. One's gonna stay with me. He wants to go to Furugawa. Just like discover some area. We gotta talk to this person only at night. I should have done it while I was there before. Oracle and Furugawa. Okay. Anyway, you gotta get a good grip. Legs out, hands out. You ever slid down a ladder before? Me neither, but I imagine you need to be steadied. Steady. Steady. Dangerously cheesy. Gotta wait for like the dead of night, man. I don't know how to get XP potions. Well, looks like there's a lot of extra dialogue if you go out of your way to talk to them here. There's so much going on, forced talking people I usually am not doing. I wish they would just like tell you they have something to say more often. Who knows what story we've missed. Sucks being the DM, dude. Oh, this is just the music that plays when you talk to them? No fruit. is out front. Oh. Well, that looks serious, huh? Edge of the world, I assume. Yeah. Okay, well. Hummingbird it is. It's the edge of the world. I'm not even gonna water these anymore. They get watered by just having storms hit them. Then awesome. I'm good. Live my life, man. Live me life. Give me a goddamn minute. Give me a minute. Alright, give me a minute. I'm smithing over here. Give me a goddamn minute. Probably the last one I do these anyways. Before done. You don't get that many limbs from this. I'd rather just get the fucking materials. Well, the big one might be worth it. 25. Schmack. Oh, Gwen, from the beginning. I guess we have to go to all these. At night. I see. World Tour victory lap kind of thing. Oh, I thought they'd want something. My bad. It is today. Let me hit you with the time, brother. It is at 4:30 CST. In like 10 hours. I don't know where I get XP. Sounds like a weird dude thing. I don't know what event I have to go find. Yep, a lot of bigger ones today. That could be cool. We'll see. Oh, we're going to Furugawa. See if we can make it before morning, though. Yeah, first it's Microsoft, then Square, then Warner Bros. So that'll just be a nothing deal. Then PC Game Show, then Future Game Show. For today. Can we make it before morning? Please. She always wore big hats, man. The camera, too. Oh, Gustav. Pretty much everybody's linked to her. I mean, I imagine even the others are in some way. Very odd, we'd only meet people you knew. Montreal. Everybody's tied to it somehow. Where's this oracle? Did it. Make me wonder if, like, even this shit's like real, if it's all just for her. And this one game is superb. This game? Yeah. I think the art's really good. The animations are crispy. I'll work with the gameplay and it looks nice. There's some good variety areas. Music's really good too. Oracle tree. Yeah, it's definitely reminiscent of that. This is it. This is the oracle. Bubble. Oxford Shredder, nighttime, talk book. They have a lot of obols, but not a lot of spend them on. It's interesting to be playing like a kid version too. Oh, gotta check the chest in that area, but I don't need to get every little chest. Yeah, I mean that's the rumor, is that they will talk about it, quite possibly a PC game show. I need to play through Age of Empires, the new ones. I've heard the difficulty in the new ones are like fucked though. I mean that's just on hard. Like just cheating AI kind of stuff. I've not watched competitive. I used to watch a lot of competitive StarCraft. A lot. I didn't know the Age of Empires scene was popping. The kitties. Kitty's our friend. I do wonder who the cat's supposed to be. It's supposed to be somebody she knows. Whoops. Whatever I just did, I didn't mean to do it. Kitty's actually the co-op partner you can play as if you want. Interesting. Oh, really, Arco? That's pretty cool. Really? I mean, I'd love to see the RTS genre kick up again, especially in the professional scene. Yeah, you could change the color of your cat and your outfit and shit. Mine's just like black though. Oh, really? So what are the Koreans playing RTS-wise right now, or is it just kind of dead out there? I mean, that's where it was really popping in the past. That shit was like bigger than fucking physical sports out there. Nintendo's presentation is in 2-3 days from now. You still got a little time to wait. Yeah, E3 this year is a little weird. It's just all online and spread out over a bunch of different days and websites and shit. It's more of something than it was last year, but yeah, I don't blame you for not catching it for sure. Absolutely, man. Absolutely, that's speaking my language for sure. Just StarCraft for them still? Oh, okay. Well, I mean, at least it's still alive, but yeah, I don't know if we'll ever see RTS come back like it did. I mean, it'd be cool to see it kind of come back and like actually people make like larger budget RTSs. Right now, it's mostly just indie games and shit that do it, which is fine, but you know, I feel like StarCraft 2 is still the biggest budget RTS. Like a genre that. I don't know, I just feel like there could be more stuff in it. Or, you know, not stuff, but potential. Yeah. Yeah, other than, you know, like indies and shit like We Are Millions and all that crap, it's just like, yeah, it's one of the most dead genres. Funny for how big it was, but I guess it wasn't like, I mean, it was big. There's a lot of big influential stuff that came out of RTSs like Warcraft 3 and StarCraft and Command and Conquer, Age of Empires and shit like that, but there's not like a insane amount of games, and it's not like it's it was more influential, I feel like, for esports competitive than anything. Warcraft 3, it's more for the modding scene. Oh, the hidden shrine was like it, you know, create MOBAs and stuff like that. Anyways, yeah, fuck all that, whatever. Point is, RTS for a genre that was big is one of the most fucking dead now. Even like racing games and stuff have kind of survived a bit. Yeah, I think that's one of the things that makes RTS probably die. Is that RTSs are pretty high stress, pretty hardcore, super high skill level. So as a multiplayer game, people want to play something more cooperative, team-based, not as high skill cap, less stressful. I think that's where stuff like MOBAs kind of came in and kind of took over. Because all those kinds of people want to play a MOBA instead of an RTS. And then, you know, people who want a slower strategy game are going to go play like Korak or some shit. And it's like, RTS kind of, I feel like, dwindles out as those have gotten bigger. But who knows? I don't blame you. I mean, I don't do many RTS on the channel. I want to do some more, but yeah. I mean, I gotta be in the mood. They're pretty heavy duty. I mean, the campaign's not so heavy duty, but I'll do StarCraft or probably Warcraft 3 first. Ooh, I could do the Command & Conquer Remastered. I just gotta fucking install Origin. I mean, racing games are still around. There's still AAA ones being made. I mean, I don't think racing games, other than in the kart racer period, during like N64 and shit, were ever like really booming, but I mean, you know, Mario Kart still does good. I mean, Crash got the remaster. There's stuff like Club and Gran Turismo still is being made. Definitely not like as crazy as it used to be, but yeah, for sure. Surprisingly, like racing games are still kind of around in some capacity, even if they've dwindled. Where RTS was always bigger, and it just, I guess maybe like, people just got tired of it. It didn't help that it was pretty much just StarCraft, a one game genre for a while. StarCraft 2, that is, competitive and shit. Some people have some really crazy sets, you know, where they got probably VR screens and or VR headsets, and then like their own pedals and their own fucking wheels and shit. But that kind of stuff's really hard to like get into, right? It's a big money sink. Yeah, unless there's like a cheaper, just pure VR option, which I'm sure there is. Then yeah, that'll always make it niche. Did you? Oh, cool. Most successful racing games seem to be the arcade ones. Yeah. Well, I mean, Sims are always more niche. They just are. There's the community that loves them, but you know, there's a reason Forza Motorsport, they made a Forza Horizon arcade one, you know, just some people don't really care about trying to drive real cars or real sports cars. They just want to go fast and do crazy shit and, you know, Mario Kart and all that. The seat. Swivel seats in it would take over quickly. Oh yeah. Light bird. Really? Wow. Well, good work on that. I don't know what this really is doing for me. don't know what this light does for me. Oh, really? Wow. Like one of those bucket seats or something? I imagine. What you'd go for, right? Yeah, that's awesome. What kind of games does your brother play on it? Or what games specifically? Like Forza or other Sims or something? I thought about messing with like a fucking snow trucking sim just for shits that was on Game Pass. I think it's brand new. For fucks. I've not played any Snow Runner. Supposed to be decent. At some point. The F1 game. Oh, okay. Did it not work or something? Oh, is this the XP potion thing? The respawn time on this is ridiculous, man. I'm sure this is where you get the XP pod. But it respawns so fucking slow for what reason? Jeez, you only got one per? Gee, this is gonna be fucking grindy, man. Jesus, really? I got one. I'll give us all our shit, baby. Oh, do they not eat any of his snack? Sandwich walk. What the fuck is Sandwich Walk? Very cool, awesome. I'm glad you guys all working and had some games to actually play. Never seen the Sandwich Walk. Oh, right there. Oops. I keep trying to talk to her. I don't know why. When it's right here. Oxbury. North Sea Pier Sandwich Walk. Yeah, I don't remember exactly how it works, but it's like Forza Motorsport is their sim, I think, and Forza Horizon's their arcade game. Something like that. I've only played Motorsport 2. That was a long time ago. Okay. I've thought about doing Horizon, because I'm generally more interested in the arcadey ones myself, but don't know when I'll get around to that. Last one I like playing racing games a lot. I'm trying to think the last one I played it. Was that just Underground? Need for Speed Underground 1. Thought about going through all the Mario Karts or F-Zeros or something. Well, the ones I haven't played. Maybe Horizon 4. Yeah, it was pretty hardcore. I was just trying to get all the achievements in it, but I never stuck to it back then. I mean, I played it for a bit, but I haven't played many Sims other than that. Mario Kart VR. I'd want a F-Zero GX, man. VR. F-Zero GX did have an arcade machine, though, where it had the steering wheel and it would, like, turn the fucking car left and right. Like, you'd be, like, flipping sideways. I mean, you felt like you're gonna fall out of the fucking thing all the time, but that was pretty cool. I think that was called F-Zero AX, the arcade one. But GX is the same game, essentially. Fast game. Hard game. Yeah, it would be odd and all in first person, huh? We get more fucking hardcore ones here. I only care about the XP potion ones. We're getting more now. Maybe it just spawns more the later you're in here. To his quest line. Oh, Jesus, I didn't have a chance between those two. He needs 25 XP. Oh, jeez. Granted, that's about the only thing I do need. Yeah, Elegy hosted me earlier. Very kind soul. I want to see what's out here. Go for it. Oh, I'll fucking shake the tree. Hey man, I mean there was a rumor that there'd be another Donkey Kong game possibly here at E3, but I don't know. I don't know how, you know, if that rumor really, where that came from, or if how true it really is. As much as I'd like to believe it, they let me some Donkey Kong. I'm not gonna get ahead of myself. I love Donkey Kong Country, one of my favorite series. I just played a game, Kaze and the Wild Masks, that plays pretty much just like Donkey Kong Country. It's pretty great. It's good to see that style of gameplay and level design carried on in indies and stuff, but I would like another Tropical Freeze. Tropical Freeze is one of the best platformers I've played, so cool to see another, but I think Retro is working on Tread Prime 4 right now, so I doubt we'll be seeing that from them, but maybe something else. Who knows? You know, really not just time out. Ugh, I don't want to have to turn this off every time. I've only done this once, but I don't really need more than that. I need to do another, alright, full playthrough of Donkey Kong 64. I wish 1DK games like the 3D. Oh, Donkey Kong 64. Yeah, everybody always has nostalgia for that one. That's kind of why I want to do a playthrough of it. I played it back when I was younger, but I haven't played it since. It always felt like a more tedious, annoying Banjo-Kazooie. And I love Banjo, so hope to see if it stacks up when I get around to it again. Got my N64 sitting over there. Oh, another event. Yeah, I mean, that would be the biggest announcement Microsoft could hit for me. Announce a new Banjo. And hopefully a fucking studio. I mean, it would probably be rare, but like, hopefully a group of people that actually could do it justice. Nuts and Bolts was an okay game, but not exactly, the Banjo game I was looking for. I mean, that's what I was thinking. I mean, they've been purchasing studios left and right. They own so many things now. But they've never tried to revive, like, one of their most beloved IPs they own. I don't think Banjo-Kazooie is big enough nowadays to sell out a console. But, I mean, it would be big enough. I mean, there's a lot of people who wanted a character for Smash. They've put him in Smash. There's a lot of nostalgia, and I mean, that is only gonna disappear the longer you wait, right? Like, all these other 3D platformers, Crash, Spyro, they're getting, like, remakes and stuff. They're doing well. This would be the time if they were gonna do it, really. I can't think of a better time. Well, I mean, I can't see the future either, so. Yeah, but I mean, Xboxes are overall probably aren't selling too hot. I wouldn't say. I don't think people would be. I mean, I think it would definitely sell more on Xbox for sure, but I don't think it would. The shelves would be emptied, right? Sold out. I mean, I love Banjo. Don't get me wrong. I'd buy one for Banjo too. But I just don't think it's a series for that. It certainly wouldn't hurt. I don't know why they haven't done it. Yeah, I guess the shelves are empty, right? You're not wrong there. What other lighthouses was it? North Sea, Hiroshima. Is it up here? Lone Bear, right? This one. Guess we'll talk to the collector while we're in the area. We'll see them. We got what? 6 more hours? Wait, 5 more hours? Till Microsoft's announcement. 90-minute press conference. I'm hoping to have this done by then. Really, I'd actually like to finish this and take a fucking nap. Like I said, I streamed for like 26 hours yesterday. And I was up for like 30 or more, so I'm still kind of recovering from that. Oh, for sure. I haven't played it myself, but I have a few of them I'd like to. With the upgrade. Twilight outfit. Let's go grab that. That last plate. What have I not made out of the plates? Well, upgrading the smithy would be nice. In general, a little late for that. 12 XP, celestial sheet. Steel sheet, gold ingots. Oof. Thing is, by the time you even can make that, you're kind of like, even need it anymore? I mean, I guess you would still, but it doesn't hurt to get it. It's definitely not like, doesn't want to sleep over it. Oh, I'll feed him. Yeah, I definitely need to play. Which Scribble Knots did you play? I think I have Unlimited on Steam. You're telling me this guy doesn't have a single, like, like lewd doll in here, man? Come on, this isn't accurate. I mean, I guess I provided him with all of his shit. He played Unlimited? Okay. That's probably what I'll play. I think the originals, were they like DS or something? Yeah, I gotcha. A unique way of handling puzzles and shit, so definitely be interested in playing it. Returning this collector thing, I might go to Oxbury real quick. Do the other story thing. Person's such an ass. Ash is off. I got 3 more. Let me get the next one. Oh, I got honey, man. Probably should save some of the honey, though. Come back to the lighthouse later. Alright. Oxbury. Here. new outfits. I should probably try them on. Or color scheme. Yeah. Oops. I took that out. I did sugar and... Okay, what honey is supposed to do that the others don't. I mean, I'm sure there's a specific combo, but I don't know what it would be. Daffodils, that's the cat we've got now. Oh, she worked at a hospital, people didn't know that would make sense though. Yeah. We're doing what she does. They're definitely explaining the story a bit more clearly now. Nice with her. Here's some of the people she met here were people from the hospital. Rose. Summer. Was that the... I think that was the hedgehog lady. That died of cancer as well as was. Or was it? Or was this? No, Summer might have been. Snake Lady? I don't remember their names very well. Remember what they look like and what personality and stuff. Giovanni and Astra. Yeah, I think they're going in order. So the first one might have been the Snake Lady. Summer was her wife or whatever. Lock, you know? Goes in a cycle. Neutral, law, chaos, neutral, law. Cycle? What does that mean? Cycle? Like you replay the game or... Oh, the entire SMT cycle. I don't like the sound of that. Well, before Apocalypse was law. Or it was neutral, right? Neutral only, dude. There wasn't even any other option. Yeah, I see what you mean. What about Strange Journey? Neutral was the fucking coolest option there, but I don't know if it had a focus. I'm also neutral bias, man. Always neutral. Although I will admit, SMT2 has way better law than any other fucking route, and 3 is pretty much, yeah, chaos route. That's some side game. Fuck yeah! The script, the narrative. Yeah, 2 is definitely like solid law route. Cause it's even kind of like fuck you law, cause it's like about a different god or whatever. Which is interesting. Yeah, the law where it's just like we all become mindless drones and we suck. God's weenie. I like when it's more like law's willing to say fuck God, but it's about like the principles of a law route, right? I always go neutral though. If you don't get the most content out of neutral, it's usually the most up my alley, morality wise. And SMT, or just better than thing is, if 5 goes for an SMT3 style, then it's not gonna have as clear routes as like traditional SMT. Like 1, 2, and 4 are all kind of gunning for the same vibe. Where 3 was like, I mean, yeah, true demon ending would be chaos, but the other ones are kind of just like all over the place. Like, I don't remember what the whale guy stood for. There was the one chick, which you couldn't choose, but she had her own little faction with the Rorschach thing. There's a few others, right? They were ambiguous enough where I didn't really fully remember even what they stood for. Yeah. I'm just saying that 5, if they're going for more of a 3 feel, might not even have law, chaos, neutral. I mean, maybe it'll still fill in and feel like a chaos thing, but who knows? I think that AC's turned on a single time. Somebody turned it on. I'll be right back. I don't think SMT if had alignments. I think you just partnered with different schoolmates. I need to play that one still. I've heard it's kind of a chore, but I plan on it still. I'm speed reading this. Oh, cow stall upgrade. Well, I said that all these side quests are a fucking waste of time, but then they gave me the cow stall upgrade on that one. I just don't need it. There's so many upgrades and so much time you could spend like just mindlessly doing all the little tasks that just aren't necessary. That's what I mean, is like, they give you the feeling that they're super necessary, so it leans heavy on the gameplay, but it's just like, you really just don't. Just spend time exploring this. We just put enough time into the game. And at that point, we're more interested in the story and the exploration and just the things that are interesting than looking through my. We'll let the plants just kind of grow on their own. That's what I'm saying. They'll find a way. This one visually is fun, but it's probably the shittiest of almost all. Just because of the waiting for your cooldown. It's very slow. You don't get much payoff in glims. It's cute. I like the, that it is a bunch of like orcs popping up everywhere. Not to mention the XP potion rate's not very good, although I might not need that many in the entire like playthrough. Might just be the ship. And whatever the fuck other item was that I needed it for. I hope that the upgrade for this doesn't make the cows more available more often. I hope it just doubles the amount you get from them. Or something. I don't like the idea of, oh well, your plants grow quicker. It's just like that means I have to mess with them more. I'd rather just get more reward, right? And put in the more work on top of that. Because the reason I'm still doing this is if they make me fully upgrade the ship to beat the game or something, or to see like every person or some shit. I'm still kind of grabbing some of these. Grey Mist Peaks. Grey Mist Peaks. Maybe there is a way to get to that and I just don't understand what it is. Like I explored around and I couldn't find anything, but there might be something. If I wanted, I could probably sell enough shit to get the full upgraded everything. I might by the end. If I'm like at the point every time we're done, I'll just sell everything. Get the fully upgraded ship just to say I did. I'm making all this cheese too. If I got to that one, yeah. I did, I can barely tell. Yeah, I did. The kid just came here. Yeah, I think what they need to do with this one is make your shit recharge quicker. Yeah, just make your shit recharge quicker and the arcs stay up for a touch longer. But spawn in maybe more or something, I don't know. Or just spawn more of them in and like have it last longer. Problem is it respawns so slow. You won't go after everything because you need to be ready for the one with the XP potion. Like I killed that, I got 10 glims. And now I can't do anything. Like, I was on cooldown right there. Just waiting. Oh, off cooldown. Oh, not on cooldown, like I just couldn't even do it. It's bad. This one's really fucking bad. It's unfun. It feels like it's just stupid. Because the lengths they stay up, the duration. Oh great, I got almost nothing for that. Like the RNG of it and the durations they stay up means you could just get, yeah, I don't know, you just go for one guy, that means you won't have enough fucking shit for the rest of them. Or, since he finally finished his big fucking DM session, maybe that's the last thing he wanted to do. I'm not feeling, I mean, it seems like, you know, sometimes the people he's playing with aren't like the best, but other than that, I haven't really gathered what, like, he really wants. Like, maybe to have, like, some ultimate DM fucking thing for once. Maybe he's got some serious circumstances, like he's on a sick bed and never had a chance to do anything or some shit. Fuck. Okay. Is there some way up here? Maybe I missed a jump somewhere. Maybe there's some weird place you can like stand on. I don't understand how you got like airtime. You can go like slightly higher up. I just keep going up from here? Huh. I didn't realize you could just keep going. Well, no wonder. Dumbo, man. Call me Dumbo, Dumbosman. I think it's because it runs out, so I think that's the max, but you could just start it again and lower. Right? Or just keep hovering. You might get infinite. Thought that was weird. I was like, oh, this just doesn't make sense. Although this really could start probably a little earlier. Have to kind of sit here. That might be the max. A dash. Holy moly. Leapt off and paid the price for it. Oh, cool. Got a good feeling of momentum, that's for sure. I can respawn in midair. That's cool. Oh, you can bounce on those too. Of course you can. 2 ovals. Huh. Okay. That's gotta be the end. I'm guessing the game is more her moving on kind of thing. I don't know if it's symbolic. I don't know if she's just kind of death's door kind of thing, or if it's just kind of on her mind, or how they want to put it. Honestly, I could have done that whole fucking time. Well, now I want to see the end, but not yet. I don't think we've discovered everybody yet. Still another building to make. Interesting though. There's still one more. There's a little thing. At least there's something to turn in once you've got max or whatever. Just need to find the last person, I guess. Probably like over here somewhere. I should probably sell some shit, max out as well. I don't really care about upgrading these cows right now. They'll be less hungry. I'm not that hungry anyways, man. Feed them once per fucking milking, man. It's interesting. It'll make you wonder what the hell the whole point of her doing this is. I don't know, it's like, what, she deals with death all the time but afraid to move on herself, or maybe she like had to make sure her patients were like good, or there's all sorts of reasons. It's probably something like that. Interesting. Pretty intense. I think we'll just chill. I don't really want to sit here and do any more fucking micromanaging until we like really need something. We should probably get the ship upgraded though, but we gotta do another XP. I sleep while the ship's going? Does it just pop me there? No, that sucks. I was hoping it just warp me. Well, we need to see what the D&D guy wants still. Oh, Misty Woods. You're right here. I really wanted to put the money together. I got a lot of shit. Not too worried. I mean, the raccoon gave me a noble or whatever. He didn't give it to me, he sold it to me. I don't know whose he had. How he got it. I mean, they're probably... Surely they're already on there. Probably not PS5. Now that Microsoft owns them, but I'm sure, I mean, sure as I'm gonna fucking be breathing in 5 seconds, and I'm sure that they're gonna do it. Maybe not today, but it'll happen in general. Yep. Among a bunch of other companies, but yeah. Seller upgrade. I mean, all their shit's on Game Pass. I'll take that. As long as they don't fucking mess with how they develop games, it's fine. Well, I mean, assuming that Bethesda actually can make a halfway decent game nowadays. I feel like there's supposed to be some kind of fucking triple jump, dude. I mean, Jesus. And I'm scrambling to even get shit half the time here. Yeah, I mean, if they do a rare to them, then sure. But I mean, I don't know if that's really what's been happening, maybe. What? It's fucking nothing, man. I still feel like I need some triple jumps. This dash is cool and all, but feels one drive a bigger thing. We've never had a girl at the table before. Is this dude gonna get depressed or something? Like he'd want to just like leave. There's your map. Live electrum sheet. I like from sheet. Guess we can do it, dude. Gold, silver. Yeah, I'm curious really what that will mean for Bethesda, if anything. Microsoft's talked like they're gonna be pretty hands-off with all the devs, but... Really, I just feel like we still haven't seen that much fruit from the whole fucking thing, man. They really haven't, like, done terribly much. I mean, there's definitely been some Microsoft exclusive shit, and for their part, I'm glad most of their shit comes out on PC. I mean, it makes the Xbox console brand weak, but who cares at the end of the day? It's better for us to have their shit on everything. I think the Xbox probably got more money in hopes and Game Pass for just being like a giga fucking like developer publisher thing and software, who knows. Absolutely, Cactus, I agree. And that's why I'm hoping that they don't. But yeah, I mean, whenever they're bought by anybody, I mean, more often than not, creativity gets stifled, right? But, I mean, they were owned by ZeniMax before. Probably Bethesda was indie or some shit. And ZeniMax is some kind of giga fucking like news media fucking like out like super company or whatever the fuck, right? So who knows? Maybe it'll be better. I'm just curious. Bethesda hasn't impressed me in a while, but we'll see. And that's the thing though, is like, yeah, it might seem okay for a bit, but they could fucking fuck them over after a while, right? There's no guarantee, like, they could just make whatever they want, right? We'll see. Well, that doesn't mean that it's still a good call, or good for us that they're bought, but yeah. in the short term. I don't think we'll be seeing anything worse than their last couple outings. Yeah, but the idea is you get a better offering and more people will want to get Game Pass, right? That's the idea. Because a lot of people have Game Pass, but not like everybody, right? I mean, the stronger they make it, the more people will want to, so they'll keep seeing bigger profit. The more people they get up the price. I mean, there's a bunch of ways they can handle it. I mean, absolutely. If they put out games that don't sell or don't really bolster Game Pass in any big way or anything, yeah, they could go under, but you're not gonna see like Bethesda or anything go under. It'll be more whether or not they stifle creativity or fuck with weird management or something. That happens a lot, right, Texas? I mean, it happens rare. But that was a while ago. Blizzard, yeah. Yep, I mean, it happens for sure. Doesn't mean it'll happen exactly the same way this time. But that's the whole point of history, right, man? The lessons learned. We could probably, you know, we're warranted to have fears for that kind of thing, right? Just depends on the company, what they value, and what they want out of them and shit. Like, if they just want them to do whatever they usually do, but they just want to, like, parent over it and make the money off it, then maybe they won't touch it. I mean, a lot of companies are owned by other people, but they'll make okay shit, right? I mean, Square owned IO or whatever the fuck, right? Was it IO? They made like Deus Ex and all that shit, and I mean, it was fine. Granted, I don't know if they were doing anything without Square Enix's funding. I mean, that's a thing too. Think like No Man's Sky, stuff like that. Those wouldn't even exist in the capacity they did without getting bigger funds. I don't think that company's owned by Sony, but you get the idea, right? One more sheep. I'm not defending some corporate bullshit, that's for sure. I'm just saying. It could be good in a vacuum, it just, they have to be like benevolent and care more than just fucking the money, right? Otherwise they might taint the whole fucking thing. Yeah, Mojang. I'm sure for some of those devs, for maybe those smaller studios, I mean, that gives them the money and the resources to probably do things at all. We'll see though. Did they buy the Hellblade people, Ninja Theory? That would be nice. For me, yeah. Because, I own one of those, but if you own them all, you can play all the shit. I think that's the big thing with them buying these studios out, yeah, is permanent games on Game Pass. So right now it's a revolving door of stuff, right? With some permanent crap. If they can be like, yeah, we always got, you know, Elder Scrolls and all that. This is Game Pass right now. I'm playing this Game Pass. I'm glad they don't just put, like, only shovelware, though. That's what's been impressive with like Game Pass so far. It's like it's not just like, hey, any shovelware we can get. There's generally like I mean there's bad stuff for sure. And a lot of stuff I'll pass on that looks fucked. But like there's generally some baseline quality, or it's just extremely new or releases like day one on Game Pass. I'm happy with that. Not full Netflix yet. Give it time. Just put whatever the fuck on there. As long as it keeps the subs, right? 220, 167. That's out there, man. No, I don't think so. I mean, could they? Sure. But they would be impossible to, like, get to that point, right? Like, they make deals with, like, Sega and Square. They're not gonna buy those out, and those are always gonna be wanted. Would they stop? And indies, I imagine, are a bit cheaper, and they give them good deals or something of some kind. I don't see why indies would stop. Indies are too big now to be ignored, and they're not gonna buy like every indie dev. But if they own enough studios, would they? That's the thing, is what I said. It's like they can never have like too many good things on Game Pass. Like making it like original Netflix or something, like back in the day, right? Where they just got like all the shit you'd want to watch, maybe, or something. I don't know if they really had that back in the day, but I just don't see why it'd be bad, right? Like, I'm not gonna get Game Pass, and then they get this random indie game or Sega game. Oh, I'm gonna get Game Pass. You know, they just made the money. That person might stick to it. A lot of people don't unsub from shit. You know, that. I don't know if it would ever be bad for them to not keep picking up new shit. I guess it just depends if there's diminishing returns at some point. If they ever had so many people with Game Pass that they couldn't like really squeeze into any more market. It was kind of like when the Wii or something kind of saturated, right? It was like, how many more people really want like a Wii at that point? But I don't think that's really a big problem they'd be worried about. If they had that many people subscribing on Game Pass, you know, if they want more money, they just up the fucking price of Game Pass at that point. Right now we're in the phase where they want to make it a staple. And they're willing to have it be like $1 a month or something. I mean, I think I'd pay like 15, but they're willing to have it be $1 a month. They're willing to pay as much as they can right now to get as many fucking games and as many developers in on it as they can to make Game Pass like a standard. And who knows what'll happen in 2 years, you know? It could be totally fucked then once they've kind of gotten that. But yeah, I don't see why right now, just because they're buying shit, they would stop buying more, or putting more shit on Game Pass from like independent developers. We'll see though. I mean, I guess technically. And like, if you own Game Pass, you've had a service like that. If you thought you just had like that many good games, would you be willing to shell out for some mediocre indie trash? I guess not, right? I don't think it would end up like that in any kind of big way, though. Or maybe a little bit. Oh wow, that's cool. I got that a while ago. There's someone who plays a lot of shit like me. It's just Game Pass is just a good thing for me. I've played most shit on Game Pass before it even, like, I even subscribed to it, right? And I still find a way to play an absolute shitload of games off it. And I filter. I don't play things that aren't received, like, at least somewhat well by people I know or just through research. And we still do a lot of Game Pass on here, so... I mean, you know, all the Final Fantasy, like Yakuza and shit like that, I'm thinking, I'd already played those. I already played all the big, like, expensive games that are on the service. And there's still shit to play, so... Pretty good right now. It's just more affordable, man. I couldn't afford to play all this shit. I'm not like big boy, you know, pro stream or anything. Can't afford to just... I don't get any, like, keys or, you know... Not that I'm throwing shade, I mean, fucking hell, if I did, I'd be all over it, but I mean... Yeah, I just... Lost Shrine. I'm trying to say that having affordable stuff like Gameplay and Game Pass makes it so I can play a lot of games on the stream and not be begging for money on the side of the street or fucking having like 20 jobs at once just to fucking be able to play some indies. Be able to play as much as we do for as many hours as I do. I mean, yeah, I'd have to be making, you know, a bit more of a living off it. Oh, poking at your own library, yeah. Yeah, I'm not throwing shit at anybody, and I appreciate everybody who does anything here. I don't mean it like that. I'm just being real. I mean, I pay $15 for Game Pass a month. I'm playing a $20, $30 game right now. It's already kind of like, you know, like if as long as I had planned on playing that game for sure at some point, at a price point near that, then it's like it kind of is worth it. I just don't own it, but I'm not going to play it more than once anyways, and I'll just buy it if I want to. Same with GameFly. I mean, I'm renting like The Last of Us 2 for, you know, $60 game for like what, 25 a month. I'm like, I wouldn't play it, probably. We'd be playing. I mean, I'd still be able to stream shit all the time. There's fucking infinite games out there almost. But I would pass on like iffy, just $60 fucking games. That's for sure. Improved tools. Is there really 3 more of those? Improves your tools, mining and fishing. I mean, that's cool, but I don't know, it just... Does it fucking matter, man? Like, at this point? There's gotta be enough of those where I could just get everything, surely. You know, there's that big guy. I'll just look up and see what the last one is. I want to get in like a nap or a small break before the E3 shit, but like I said, I mean, we did 28 hours, 26 hours of streaming yesterday, and I was up for like 30 something. Like, I was kinda the day after chilling. I'm already fucking doing 7 hours right now. Just slept a bit again. Yeah, I wouldn't mind getting a little small bit. Oh. She appeared in a different place that I've been to a million times, but not until I got the mist cleaner. Just had to double check that. We would find it, we would have took our time and found it, but I'm at this point, you know, we're kind of near the end of everything. I don't want to be fucking around. Like, I could 100% the whole thing, but just, I don't know, there's just something about this one. I enjoy it, don't get me wrong, but, you know, compared to just the main story and the upgrading of everything, just running around and, like, grabbing every little chest for, you know, whatever reasons and shit, just doesn't seem as exciting. Where was she? Was it Crow's Nest? Crow's Nest is this way. Crow's End. I just don't think we're gonna see anything of like much significance at this point. Crow's End Inc. Is there? There was a exclamation point there in some place, but I didn't see Spirit on the list, so I figured it wasn't a thing. No waifu to marry. I mean, I enjoy the story for the most part in this. Getting back to good and bad things about it. Like I said, I do wish it kind of leaned into the story a bit more. It's got some unconventional or untraditional characters, you know, people with just like abrasive personalities or, you know, just done shitty things or something that don't really end up, you know, like feeling bad for anything or, you know, maybe staying ignorant from the, you know, of their personality or something. I think that's kind of interesting, but you end up a lot of the time, I think the gameplay side of things, while it's cool and conceptually works with the story pretty well, the boat and you're building on the boat, it's all fancy. It's just too many things just don't matter, like the cooking. It just doesn't, for as much as there is and as annoying as the fucking menus and shit, like it just doesn't play enough of a part. There's just not a point. Feeding everybody, the mass amounts of like resources you can get, it's just like, why? Like, I don't know, there's so much going on here and it's neat, but I feel like they could almost tone down some of it or automated a bit of it and just kind of kept you focused on just the story. But for that matter, I mean, you gotta wait for story shit too. Like, I'm waiting on the nerd guy right now, man. Like, like, I don't know. Anyways, the point is a lot of this stuff doesn't feel significant enough or interesting enough in its own right to warrant running around and exploring every little thing to find a chest that just gives me like some seeds. Oh yeah, this thing. I did see this before, but I couldn't get here. Or maybe I could have, but I didn't get it. I didn't know you could jump on camp. Point is, game's fun enough, but I don't think there's enough like significant, real, interesting content out there to warrant like going for 100% of everything and to obsessively always keep up with all of your shit. It's weird this didn't show Spirit on the map. Look right there, I got lettuce in a large Glen bottle. Hey, it's nice to see it. It's nice to, you know, do a bit of platforming and like just find it for the fun of it. You know, I think like a Metroidvania, like I just get them to get them, right? You don't need them. But I don't know. But I'm like tired and shit and want to take like a nap or something. We got E3 coming. It's hard to really be like, yeah, I'm gonna go get that one Glen bottle 10 miles away just cause. I think if anything, I would kill the pacing, which already has got issues. Yeah, and I mean, I usually try to do almost everything in a game anyways, just to see it all, but, you know, there's that point where, yeah. I mean, you're either doing it out of some obsessive compulsion, or, yeah, you just truly love, like, even the most base things in a game. Like, I want to see everything significant. I want to see all the like, I could end the game right now. I could have ended it an hour ago, but like, I want to see all the stories. I'd like to get all of the real upgrades and see all the buildings on the ship, but at this point, it's just like all the upgrades are you get more cow speed, or, you know, you go get lums in a bottle when you explore. Like, I have to explore the whole map. I think we've seen every zone. Like, there are many side quests I could do, but they're just like, you kind of just get some money. I will turn in to that one cursed shrine or whatever. I am very curious to know what's in that shrine. Once this chick gives me her, or whatever the fuck. Like, it's fun finding these because they are pretty hidden, and you do get, like, recipes, but, like, you would get those anyways. Let's see if there's any hidden walls here. I mean, I do like that they have things be pretty hidden. You have to kind of go out of your way and be sneaky and just take leaps of faith and shit all the time. And I like that. But I don't. It's not like I'm constantly running around, right? At the end of the day, we still gotta take the boat. I've still gotta look at all them crops and shit. Just to do, like, one little jump here, right? It'd be one thing if it was more like, you know, I'm a Metroidvania where I was just kind of there and I could just do it real quick. It's just hard to be, like, really all that interested in grabbing every single chest. I mean, I've grabbed most chests anyways. And I go back for the blueprint ones. Like, I don't need to do this. I'm doing it. I think it's one of those games that's very easy to always want to be, like, optimizing or always getting more crops or whatever the fuck you got. Because you don't know what you'll need, and there's no reason not to. But then it starts to kind of get old, and then you find out you don't need to, and it's kind of just like, eh. But I kind of wish there was more, like I said, it kind of leaned into the story a bit more. You didn't have, maybe even have a choice, like, make the crops just a little easier to do, like, make it so you can only make, like, one of these or something. I don't know, like, just so that, like, you don't go over obsessive mode on it, because they're not very upfront about it. Like, I've got so much shit I don't need. Only like a few hours ago, if I decided, alright, we're just kind of done. Like, who wants to walk past a crop and see it needs water and just be like, oh, okay, whatever. Like, you know, it's like you're generally gonna want to water it, right? What is this? The teacher. My obel. Please God, don't be like a million challenges, dude. Hey, man. Thank you. One-third of the pulsars. Oh, I have to make some kind of cheese for this shit. Thank you very much, man. I take it off, will you die? Oh. We're already dead, man. Maybe I'll re-die. Or maybe we're not dead. We're like about to be dead. Anyway, some form of death is happening. Alright, so we got some gameplay challenges here. Let's see how these go. Hopefully these aren't annoying. The jumping around's pretty smooth and shit, but I mean the level design is my ship, so it's my setup. See how that works out. That was good enough. Treasure map. 3469. We're all dying. Around them part. The gold dragon. Oogie. Where's the nerd dude, man? Doesn't like the hugs. I like it. Don't need any more fucking hugs in this one. Had enough. Okay. I forget I have this sometimes. I mean, it's been so long. I mean, playing the whole game without it. First. The nerd guy, we're still waiting on his ass. Thanks for the snack, brother. I don't believe in snacks. Oh man. I only eat 5-course meals. Was this supposed to be your character's like university professor or something? Dragon ahoy. I'm getting plenty of gold this way. At least these challenges are kind of here to use the dash. I thing is though, like, anything on my ship, I mean, the level design is not made by anybody but me. It's not gonna have anything, like, super interesting for the dash. We're still going. That was distracting. Oh, of course, dude. But I fucking fall on it and it fucking just disappears from under you. Look at this is really cute, dude. But oh, okay, I just passed it. The fuck? I got a lot of gold. Plenty of time left too. Oh, there's a treasure there. 34.6. Like it's on the quest and everything. No, you can start it whenever you want. Good. Okay, you can walk into these, but you can't just do it on those. Doesn't change much. But I did not realize you could just walk into these ones. It doesn't really change a whole lot. The important part is these right here, and you can only do so many of those. You get fucked on the RNG. This one's been decent. This man gonna When you getting off my boat, dude? I don't want to have to be that guy, but I want you off my boat. And I want you off my boat yesterday. I want to do this. Don't need it. Really, I hope these people, they should do like a fucking platform or something. They've got pretty smooth jumps and fun mechanics that are based on momentum and all that. That's what you want. Sliding, you keep the speed going, the glides keep the speed, these kind of build up speed. Depending on their, like, you know, how you come into them and the direction I guess some of these are facing. I mean, it definitely helps. It's fun to move around. Damn, that came in a little too late. I don't, like, naturally use it. I need to, like, force myself to use it. Oh, you can do it on the fucking thing, too? Shit. Jesus! And the animations, like I said, they're pretty snappy. They look good. They feel like they got some weight, you know. It's like fucking launch back, curls backwards. The flip has like a snap to it. Oh, what's this way? But we still need like a building, like a final building. I don't know if she's gonna want one or what, but maybe this will have the blueprint. Oh, marriage room. That might be to her story there. Where's the Pulsar challenge? There it is. Right. Get some upgrades. I could probably sell off enough merch, enough stuff to pay for the final upgrade. I just don't know if I care. I mean, I've got so much crap that I've been keeping up with here. I'm not keeping up with it right now, but that's a different story. I'd rather do this than fucking water my goddamn crops anymore. Yeehaw. What do we got here? The eggs are easy. All I gotta do is just grab the eggs. Make sure this is filled up. Which I don't have to do it all that often. Very low effort. Oh yeah, that's right. It was the shark. Thought I was going to the pulsar thing. You're supposed to grab like a third of the pulsar. Now that sounds pretty hard. This guy's fun, man. I like this guy. $80,000. Before the very end, I will get that. I just have to sell shit. I just don't know what I need right now. Like, when I'm about to end the game, we'll just get that. Sounds like a hell of a teacher. Oh, I need to turn in this other mobile thing. Maybe I'll get my money back from that mobile deal. Because I don't know how we'd even get any more at this point. Alright, we're done with that fucking flower too. I've had enough flower getting. Actually, a gray mist peak. Oh, we got a max speed boat. So, be good. I don't know what other experiments I could do here. Shellfish. Potato. At the point where we're looking for specific things. The irony that now that I have an absolute shitload of stuff on the boat, I end up doing nothing. I guess we could fish. I get a lot for the trees though. I'll just touch them. I guess I could talk about the mini games. I mean, the game is all about doing a bunch of little mini games to kind of get shit done. This one is not super fun. I think a lot of the reason some of these aren't fun is because of how active they are. When you already have so many other things you could be doing. Making some of them a bit more less active would be cool. I think the loom one's fine, it's quick enough. The saw one is fine. Having some long ones is okay. This one's a bit more fun where you actually gotta like go with the line and the log. This one's just kind of a lot of like waiting and it takes forever, it's not very entertaining. Smith one's like the worst. I can't even tell on the cues what's going on there. And it takes forever. Smash one's pretty simple. I mean, overall, their mini games are all simple. But I think they provide some spice. I don't think they're like, you know, really spicing it up like that much, but it's cool. They're not like, it's not like we're getting like some multi-genre thing going on, right? There is a rhythm game, but that's just to speed up growth of plants, and you're really not going to use it that much. You got enough to do. Fishing game, same deal. I think the cues aren't very good. Not enough depth to it to warrant like the tuna ones, but It's fun enough to do the easy shit. But it's a cool idea. Cool. Cool concept. Have little mini games and stuff instead of just walking up to it in the blacksmith, and it just automatically kind of works, and you just put the stuff in and it just happens. You know, you actually have to like do something. And since the game's about traveling, you know, it taking time to do the thing is supposed to factor in like scheduling out your time and shit to go somewhere. It's a cool conceptually, like I said. I just think they lean way too heavy into some of that gameplay. There's almost just like too much shit if you want to be optimal going on. You're always constantly doing like all these little tedious things. Well past getting to your destination. You're not really sure if you need to or not. Why wouldn't you? Alright, what does this guy got? Okay, we got a free oboe for that. Cool. What's this extra one for? Well, we can go upgrade my tools. I just feel like there's enough map and there's enough like little things to go like explore in each zone that kind of, I feel like making you want to get those a bit more. Like maybe not so easy to get money in other ways, like this chests were really a big deal. Maybe less focus on, you know, like all of the little things on the ship. And they're actually needing you to explore around or giving you time to just kind of uncover areas on the map. Instead of maybe them telling you where to go, you have to like find a place by just exploring and kind of more actively picking where to go. Like they kind of just give you a place and you just kind of go, and then that chains into another place. And generally they discover everything for you. So maybe that'd be good, I don't know. Is playing shit. Mood perk gives you harsh feedback. There's some fun novelty to some of these characters, for sure. Not just like different lovable characters. Like she's just kind of a bit teacher. But I mean not all characters have to be like likable to be enjoyable. That's what kind of makes some of these more interesting. Some of them are whatever, but I do think they've gotten better as we go. There's been some heavy hitter stories. There's also been some that were just kind of there, like the museum guy. He had a lot to say that was interesting on the boat, but for the most part he just kind of existed here on the ship and that was it. And I don't know if I want to give the game too much credit for that being like maybe part of their plan, but interesting. I've got the wedding ring. I assume that's hers. Maybe we just don't mention it. Maybe I give it to her. Doesn't really want to be given anything. It's cool if it's a bit of story that you just kind of figure out. I do like that kind of stuff. Not all just told through dialogue. It's not all up front. Too much can be a little bit annoying. Because then you just don't have any form. You don't know anything about the story. It's just like too vague. But I'm just rambling here. Filling the airwaves all around the boat. Light burst works on these guys? Huh. This one's probably gonna be the hardest one, really easily. Well, now that we can do the light burst on these, I was wondering what the point of the light burst really was, because at the end of the day, it just doesn't really cover enough shit. But being able to do it with the pulsars, that's a different story. That lets me, when they're doing this kind of shit, actually grab them still. All I need is 13? Jesus, these challenges are easy as fuck. What the hell? I thought we needed like a third of them. I think I might have just said 13. Minus 50. That's pretty far down. See, I think I've missed some of this stuff. Because they'll say student, and then that could just mean they want food, it could mean they want all this other shit, and that usually comes before any real story, so I've probably missed little bits of interesting shit from these. I mean, they of course have their required shit for when you get their next quest, but... Maybe this one's just different. Unbelievable. Steel sheet, pine plank, linen fabric. Yeah, I like the idea of little mini games and shit. I think stuff like cooking's more annoying, or less fun. I think cooking's less fun because it's not that I need it to be complicated, it's that it just doesn't give you enough info. When you're putting ingredients in just to randomly test shit, like, it doesn't tell you what'll come out or if it's a mystery maybe. You can't just go to recipes and make stuff, like you can't click it, you have to memorize it. And I get that that's probably by design, but there's a lot in here. And a lot of it's like, you know, flour and pork. Or if you use a certain kind of flour, it's a different recipe, but there's also like a general one, and you know, there's a lot of overlap, so sometimes it kind of makes it not super easy to memorize. And it doesn't matter that much either, man. Like, cooking's mostly for completion and to keep people happy, which doesn't matter. They do little things for you. Okay, that's great. But it's not very much, and they're off your ship. I mean, you need to remove them from your ship. That's the whole game, so it's not like you invest in big in a healing gun. Or food. That kind of makes cooking less interesting. I think the biggest reward with cooking, other than just the completionism of it, and the actual completionist collector lady, is really just the errands that require certain food. Because you get a lot of money. Yeah, and I can't fault them for that. But it is a thing. Like I said, it does affect the pacing. You don't really know how important a lot of shit's gonna be. So you end up filling a lot of your time unnecessarily with dusting over small things. Some of it isn't always that fun. It's not the tightest, I don't say loop, but synergy of all of its systems, right? It's not like it hurts having all the cooking shit there. It's just kind of mostly pointless other than just for checklisty stuff. So it's not a problem. I don't hate it. I don't hate anything in this game. I'm definitely not gonna give it like kudos. But for sure. There's a lot in it. There's a lot of fucking food items too, man. Holy fuck. Like, there's a lot of different like icons and shit. You would think the food would be a bigger deal. Yeah, I stopped feeding people because, I mean, I'll feed them occasionally if I see they're there, you know, and I want to see what their perks are, but at the end of the day, it's just like usually just an extra annoyance. Like, I like the slow pace of it. I like, you know, it's chill and there's no really failing or anything. I think it's just when I feel like I have to do something more than I want to do something. That kind of vibe. That kind of buzz. Can we just pass the treasure? Or the hell is it? Not 45.50. What was it? 350. Yeah, I like flew over it right here. Yeah, I would definitely recommend the game to people. But I'd have to be like, you know, don't obsess with the crafting and everything. Just get shit as you need it, unless you have like none of it. You know, definitely like soaking in the atmosphere and focusing on always getting people's stories done is a lot more important. Like I said, also, there's a lot of times where if you're not focusing on people's stories, I mean, you end up just waiting for people to do things. Like, I'm just waiting for this guy. I don't even know what the hell his next trigger is. There's times I couldn't get to the next point in the game without just waiting on somebody. And, I mean, it's okay to just chill and wait, but it's not necessary. Definitely better focus on the stories. Give Elena one of your new treasures. Oh, was that actually our character's wedding ring? Okay. I thought these were Elena's. Like, hell, I'd rather be exploring, like, the jumping around and, like, all that, or, you know, out exploring using it, than, like, watering my crops for the 1000th time. Watering the crops is fun, but I think it should just be, like, a quicker, just, it's there kind of a pharaoh. Like, you just kind of really quickly do it, and it's all about more the planning and the reward of it, and what you're going to do with what you get out of it, than really the act of doing it. There's more fun things in this game you could be doing than... I keep using the crops as like an example, but it's not just crop. Yeah. For that matter, I think crafting to create shit isn't too bad. I think it's more the infinite shit. Mostly the produce stuff. I mean, if that was toned down a bit, or had a more rewarding feeling to it than just crafting and creating shit. It'd be too bad if it's like just a sole focus. Here's your little shack. We'll connect the houses, man. You want anything in it? Rub. Gold ingot. Rose gold sheet. Gold ingot and fine plate. It's cool seeing people's little rooms and shit too. I don't hate that you can't get rid of the rooms. You remember that they were here, you know. I think that's kind of part of the point. You remember the people and shit, and if the stories do touch you in some way, you know, that would be a thing. The fucking ship is big enough you could just kind of throw shit wherever. And you can adjust for platforming and stuff. I think the building up of all of it is neat. I think if you're having trouble keeping up with the size of the ship, then yeah, it's an issue. But at this point, I have so much space, and I still have another upgrade or so. So, not a big deal. Don't add anything. Jesus, man. Spartan as hell. I might just add something anyways, man. So what's this guy's deal? Is that like the joke? Or the thing is he's just kind of like sitting here freeloading? I mean, it's a cute mix-up, I guess. To have somebody who can have their house customized, but they don't want it. I don't really care how unhappy they are, so I might just do it anyways. I would do it after they left as well, but pretty sure you can still customize. Well, we're just kind of waiting. There's not much else to really... I mean, I could just run out there and explore, I suppose. We're waiting for triggers, man. That's all. Oh, is he ready? Oh. We're going to the other door, man. Actually, let's just go ahead and prep that up right now. Oh. Luckily we were close already. Numbers game. You really need a meal. Maybe you want him to be like sad so he'll fuck off? I don't know. The old dog, man. Can't teach an old dog new trick. But she's a teacher. In his place. Okay. Lessons. I mean, I get where I see what she's saying. I'm free to say nothing the whole fucking ride. Wonder what she wanted. Didn't she could just be proud of, so she felt like she finally like succeeded instead of just railed somebody, or speak her mind here. Other than telling her that she was proud, there's not really much that's happened. You kind of just see what she's about. But that might be the personality too. She's kind of like Spartan as fuck. There's not really much there except the discipline. That might be the whole point. She doesn't really have much of a personality, but no mics or anything. She's got like a light bulb in her room, that's it, hanging from a wire. I hope she says no at the end. That'd be cute. Cracks just a little bit at the end, man. I think that's the only one where the hug, actually, I don't mind it. I guess it's used as a tool to, like, just kind of cracked, if you will, a bit at the end there. Oh, everybody's like here. What the fuck? That's odd. Well, this is another reason I suppose you'd have everybody around. Huh. Kinda cool. Old Ribbitsman. It's because we're at the end of the game right now. I could get on the boat right now, we'd probably end the game. So that's kind of the whole point, I think. It'd be funny to end the game with this fucking nerd dude not fucking delivered yet. What is his plan, man? I've been kind of just waiting on him. Oh wait, we can go get that upgrade. Might as well. Something to do. Maybe I need to like fully upgrade the ship? I don't see why. Not sure why. Gold ingot. I'm decking her room out after she's gone, man. Spitting on a memory. Ugh. Why did it change the color of the cat? I didn't want to do that. I gotta go back. Damn, you got a lot of gold ore from that fucking fight, dude. Holy jeez. Never need gold ore again. Granted, there's not that many places you can get it from, but goddamn, man. Let's see this one. You go over a bit, you gotta restart all days. Gold ore is the most annoying here. A lot of waiting. Watching a meteor fall. Another oh, is he actually ready finally? I mean, he's surely gonna want to go. We've done a lot for him. I mean, just in terms of just quest length, I mean, he's gotta want to go soon. Oh, we had to be alone, just me and him. You can't pass on? Already done it? Is that true? Okay, well, that's good enough for me. Let me double check it's like true or not. What, dude? Oh, the main chick or something? I don't know, they're smiling, man. Big smiles. I mean, if you could do this, wouldn't you be smiling too? Got two big fucking cows hanging out with you. I don't know. Just the animation style. Oh wait, got something to say again. Is he just bullshitting or is he serious, man? Right there. Oh, he's RPing as well. The things of the dead people. Very somber. Impressive even. Time to make some sales. Vote. And all of a sudden, just like that, I've pretty much already got the money I need. Oh, let's go full upgrade the ship. And then, that'll be that, man. And then I'm taking a small nap or chill before, Xbox today. I'll try to turn the stream on like 20 minutes before the conference. We can talk predictions a bit again. So that'll be... Conference is in about 3 hours. I'll turn the stream on in about exactly... 2 hours, like 25 minutes from now or something. Unless like the game truly lasts longer than I expected, but... Well, we still got the ending and all that to do. I mean, who knows how much is left. That's the plan. I need a minute. I need a little bit. Had 26 hours of streaming yesterday and I'm wiped. I'm still wiped day after. Need a bit to just take a nap or just kinda roast here. Not talking. Cause we got another fucking like 7+ hours of streaming to do here. Elena. I think you've had enough time off and more experience to do. Francis will probably the details. Upgrade your stations. There's like shit left to do in the game. Oh, do I need to talk to Francis again? Watch them want me to get something from him that I just sold. Okay, looks like we got a bit more to do though. Do I need to improve the stations to full? I could do that. To a point. And some of these are optional anyways. I mean, there's more blueprint stuff I could go find. If I really wanted. What errand does he want me to do? I didn't see an errand for that. That's it, dude. They didn't have anything to say if you fully upgrade the ship. Just, that's it. So, yeah. Kind of a cool thing. When night comes off the flowers and stuff. Oh, visions of oil. Burnt food. Never burnt food before. I don't know how long this will take. I assume we'll know. I mean, I'll improve one of them, but I'm not improving them both. Like a reason? I'm gonna look up and see if there's a reason to do this. I mean, yeah, I could just do it to do it. Achievements or something. Upgrade the smithy. XP potion, steel sheet. Don't have enough money. Here's something I'm gonna do though. Getting rid of that one, because if that counts towards the tally, I'd rather just it not, right? XP potions. I'll upgrade the smithy. Nope. Wrong trigger there. Too many moves you got just at the very end of the game, I think, as well. I think the dash you could have got a little earlier and they could have just had something else. Like this one right here at the spin's a little boring. You almost got it on the same time. Granted, I did miss the dash for a while. I just didn't realize I could bounce off of camps and the geyser. Couldn't keep going up it farther. Gotta wait. The cooldown's too long, man. I would have preferred an upgrade that fucking made the cooldown shorter on this thing, man. That would have more benefit than improving my fishing and mining. I mean, the fishing, I guess, would help with the tuna, but I don't really need to worry about the tuna. One more FP potion, really. Is it burnt now? I just don't know. I have a way to like pass the time super quick either. Oh, did I follow that after the cows yet? What? That costs an XP thing. No wonder I didn't fucking do it earlier. Alright. I bet you can improve like all. I bet there's a windmill upgrade, and there's a that upgrade, and there's a this upgrade. What if it just improves? Improves. And sorry, my ears itching like crazy. It just improves productivity, and I'm like just waiting for the game. I'm just waiting to decide when I'm gonna watch the last cutscene. Like, there's not much point. Like I've got like everything I would need. There's, you know, if you're going for the full checklist, 100%, even then you don't need productivity. Jesus, that didn't even burn the fucking thing, man. Holy fuck. You really gotta leave shit in here for a long fucking time, man. God damn. I mean, holy fuck. Put something that isn't a drink in there, I guess. Is there an easier way to get burnt food, maybe? Unquestionably beyond old shoe, household, and blue. Gives you oil. The script is really got a point. So we're just kind of waiting around here now. Definitely not a game 100%, like in all ways. Super amazing. What does the Lily update in this game do? Lily update, Spiritfarer. What did that do? Oh, Stella. There's 3 DLC packs. No, not Stella, excuse me. Stella's our character. It's Lily, the chick. The fucking character that's been revealing all of the fucking story behind our main character. Jesus, that's giving us the most story about the main character and giving me like a bigger sense of like questioning the entire world and like the point of it all. And it was a fucking update? What? That's surprising. The next one is gonna be Beverly. Be a new room and a collectible, quality of life improvements, and then Jackie and Daria update. There's a new island and 2 new spirits. Huh. Well, I mean, seems like one of those things like I wouldn't come back to play it for them, but I would wait to play the game in the first place. To have, you know, that kind of thing, like played it. Like it's definitely gonna improve first plays, but or could possibly more spirits filling up the time and that it just being focused purely on all this kind of stuff is good. Really, this one right here, Lily, this one is her sister. Which is not the surprising part, but that's an update? Oh. I mean, that, like, reveals that, like, you're on death's door, you're about to be on death's door, and, like, get ready to move on and that kind of shit. Maybe that's not what that is. Let me double check that. That seems like a big thing, man. Fucking hell, dude. Lily's DLC? Yeah. Jesus, dude. I mean, you gotta do the Lily stuff to even get to the end of the game in this. Maybe they just changed it to do that? Like, they pretty much just changed the end of the game? Did you play through the whole game? I mean, you don't get Lily until you get, like, 11 or more passengers or some shit, because it grows the plant on your ship. Okay. But yeah, I see what you mean. Wraps up narrative loose ends while exploring more Stella's journey. Jeez, this one felt like kind of a big deal. The bull and the brewer, yeah. That's getting there, for sure. Oh, they made Jotun and Sundered? Wasn't Jotun supposed to be pretty meh? I had thought about playing that one, but it looked kinda eh. They made Sundered, huh? Was that one good? That one seems to have been received better, but not by a lot. Huh. Rogue Vania tag. What the fuck? What the hell's that? We can't get into that conversation again now. Well, can I just not sleep here until, like, I've moved away from the fucking guy a bit? That's the problem. Oh yeah. Yeah, I looked at it a while ago. Or a few times. Just never grabbed me exactly. Or I mean, I'm sure I played. I don't know what's going on, but not my first go. Oh, there's errands with Ellen as a name in them. We're just waiting right now for the fucking food to burn. Okay. When they said that, when they said that he, doesn't have, he can't go through the door. He can't go through the door. That's it. We're ending the game. That is it. That's everything I'm planning on doing. This is just like a pretty much an infinite post game type of thingy. There's just a bunch of errands that Francis will have with I maybe her name on it. So let's just go like get stuff, go get materials, and probably just for money. This is the same. He just creates a bunch of like little quests for you to do. There's supposed to be like little mini sessions, right? He just is always here because there's at least always one person here or some shit. Nice. He doesn't really seem to have like a problem. He's just a little dude. Wonder who he's supposed to be in her life. Everybody's connected to her if they're not at her workplace. And they're at or somebody bigger. Like, you know, her aunt, uncle, or whatever the fuck it was. Say goodbye to this shit, baby. I got everybody. It's even got the little butterflies that Lily had. Feels to me like it almost just like they put in the actual main, you know, the backstory for the character and adjusted the ending with the DLC. It's interesting. I mean, I don't know. I would say I like what the Lily stuff's done. I'm trying to imagine it right now without it. I mean, it'd be pretty much just you're just this dude or a chick or let's go like these, I think. Who's I mean, you got your deals because the owl's talking all cryptically about your history, but I mean, it's nothing concrete. Even if you're just trying to figure it out, there's not enough there to really work with out there in some of the pictures. I mean, I don't need it spelled out, but I don't know, I think it's at the late game that they give you the Lily thing. Pretty good. So what I'm hoping for here is maybe some words about the backstory, but more just a closing. I can kind of just somber, you know, cut the credits. Like a big old boss platforming bit and all that shit. We both. That fucking Jacob's Ladder feel here, man. A little different, but similar. Similar concepts. Groovy. Should have that 200% volume credits. Favorite.
Flowing through the seas of time, memories that were left behind bring us closer to the end of this journey where we grew as friends. Take me through the mist and storms.
What am I waiting for, man? I'm waiting, man. That's it. I mean, it was. I mean, I played it. It was 20 plus hours at least, right? Oh, yeah. Well, I've been able to end the game for like 2 or 3 hours. It's just when you want to decide that you're going to pass over. So I was trying to make sure every character was already passed over to do all the content. But then I was just done, so I passed over. Yeah. No, it's not like a drawn out ending or anything. You take the same journey they took. Any piece. That's interesting. How would this feel without the Lily shit? It would definitely be a lot more mysterious. The polar opposite of what I'm doing here, man. We're watching some emotional passing on. Fucking Eggs watching some crazy shit. Can you link that in the Discord? I kinda wanna watch that when I'm done here. I'm gonna take a little break before Microsoft's conference. But yeah, how would this feel without the Lily thing? I mean, you'd pretty much only have the owl to go off of. And assuming that she was passing on, that there was a little something odd going on, a little something extra. The owl possibly like, like maybe some Death Spectre thing, looming over you kind of deal. Because the way you made it seem like, it was almost like her fear of death or some shit like that. Maybe not exactly that, but maybe you could gather it that way. Or something. I mean, even then, dude, they explain that most of the people on the ship are somebody she knew from the past. And you can gather that from some of the dialogue, but it's not very clear. Not even in like, I mean, I like it when stuff isn't super clear, but it's not even like I kind of have that feeling way a lot of the time. What's with Sharon then? I was like, is it just fake? I mean, he retired as the Spiritfarer and gave it to you, and then he just passed on. And almost everybody there had something to do with her job or her family, which you get from people, but not everybody says that. Technically, maybe those people maybe originally weren't planned to be. I mean, that isn't the Lily thing, mostly, like with Giovanni and shit. I did say, though, that Giovanni, the way he talks to her is kind of odd if he didn't know her a bit better in that last bit, so I mean, that would fit. But I don't think the Tiger Lady really... Did she say anything? Maybe, I don't know. There's probably not many hints as to what's going on half the time. I mean, if we assume everybody had something to do with her, then I would assume the DM guy was like a friend or something when she's younger. I mean, we know the cat was her house cat, but like, see, that's even in the Lily thing. I don't know, that's interesting. I could see some people not liking that the Lily thing spells out more, or kind of delivers more. But then on the other hand, there might not even be anything in there to like sink your teeth into when it comes to like figuring out like connections and stuff. But that would be fine too. Like, I mean, they don't all have to be connected to it, but I guess that makes it feel like it's more part of a theme, like a bigger goal, bigger purpose kind of deal. I think I might like that a bit more, so yeah. That's odd though, man. I think you get a bit. I think it hits a little harder having the Lily stuff. Whether you think it's spelled out or not, I think there's enough not spelled out shit with everybody else that having her be a bit more. Her story being a little bit more upfront, only at the very end with the Lily thing, right? It's good. I mean, how they require you to do it to get the end of the game. How did you end the game before? Or maybe Lily the character didn't exist? Maybe you just saw pictures? How the fuck did that even work? It feels like it was almost like this. I mean, like it was just almost an integral, but like I mean, it was almost like it needed to be there. But anyways, we've talked the game up and down, but I'll run through real quick. I guess what I thought. If you guys have anything you want to say about it, by all means, that takes priority. I'd rather discuss than just blab. But I thought it was good. So I thought it was good for the most part. At least pretty decent. I think its highs outweigh some of the low points. I don't think it's a consistent line of quality all the way through, but things that were good. The music was excellent. A lot of that hit pretty good. I think most of your emotional shit, not all of it. I do think some of the story beats and art got you emotionally. But I think the music does most of the heavy lifting. It's somber when it needs to be. It provides variety in all the different looking areas, while still keeping that kind of like, you know, your pass people on feel. It's not overly uppity, except the fucking clown fucking seal guy. He was a bit much. I think his placement and his song popping up a bit, it wasn't a problem, but it kind of, you know, you're just let somebody pass on and he's thinking about their story for a bit, sitting with you. And then you get to the fucking guy and he's like 2 feet away and he's clapping and the circus music's going. And you're like, well, I guess fuck that, right? Then he rips you back in and, you know, and then you're playing the fucking, there's a little dot moving here. On the, yeah, so other than that, yeah, I think the music did a lot of heavy lifting. Pretty good. Yeah, visually I think it was good. The animations were tight. Had good feeling of momentum. They nice snappiness, a lot of weight and stuff behind them. So, you know, since the mechanics, the jumping and stuff was really smooth and was momentum based, you kept your momentum doing about everything. Or, you know, there's like dashes and shit. Having animations that went with that made it feel more rewarding. It's not a platformer, but it does have platforming, so I thought it was pretty solid controls and stuff. Hell, it made me want to have a platforming game with those kinds of that feel, right? It was fun rolling around. So yeah, I guess that gets into the gameplay a bit. That's the part that's a bit mixed. Conceptually I think it's really cool having like you know, between the mix of the story and the gameplay, like you being this person that like sends everybody beyond and shit, and your boat's kind of your hub, but you know, you move with it, you create more buildings on it for people, so it's where you live, but it's also where they work and all this stuff. And I think that's a really cool concept, and for the most part it works. I just think that it starts to get too typical simmy kind of shit. It just starts to get annoying, like constantly checking on shit and making sure everything's growing and this and that. And a lot of the time, you know, like I said, with the cooking and with a lot of stuff, there's just not much point. Stockpiling a lot of shit, there's not much point. I think the game is best played just getting shit as you need it. Maybe getting a little bit of everything as you go in small quantities, but you just don't really know that, right? If you're the kind of person that sees, you know, an empty field or a fucking plant that needs watering and like You know, like you see that and like and you want to water it because it's there, and why not? Like you'll have a kind of an annoying time. I feel like with the game. Um, Not annoying, but it'll be kind of. I think it wears off after a while. I think the lack of reward, the tedium, and some of the longer animations of like watering and some of the other mini games start to kind of wear on you a bit. I think a better split of story and the going to the islands and exploration would have been better. I think maybe the NPC's not telling you exactly where some islands are. Maybe just explore. Would be okay. I don't think that's the biggest problem. I think it's more that. I mean, there's times I just feel like I could sit there just for like a couple days in the game just doing shit on the fucking boat. And it's just like. At that point, I was like, oh, I don't really want to because, it's like it's not as fun as like the platforming. There's the stories, I want to know what's going on. And there's just a point where I just was like, fuck it, I'm just going to ignore it all. And it really didn't matter. But you don't really know that. And it feels kind of odd. It feels like you're just saying fuck the gameplay. That leaves kind of a wacky taste. So I think they could have dialed back the amount of micromanaging you could even do, maybe. Or, I mean, I don't want to say dial up the amount of shit you needed to beat the game, but yeah, just tweaking. I think just there could have just been a little bit better synergy between it all. Like you go and explore the islands, but that's usually a pretty quick affair. Some of them feel a little samey. There's some NPC dialogue in all of them, but it's nothing that's gonna stick with you or nothing. It's usually more jokes, or just something very dark. It's cool, but even then, I don't know. I think maybe having those be larger, you wanting to explore maybe more islands, there'd be more spirits, and then having your maybe the main way that you get rewards and all that, kind of like the chests, like that's a good way to get money. But if there was more stuff like that where you really need to go to the islands, would facilitate, like would make you want to explore a bit more, make you want to get off the boat more often as the chief thing. I think wanting to get the spirits moved on, learn their stories, and exploring the world like should be the chief focus, and the rest needs to just facilitate that a bit. Think Subnautica, where there is crafting, there's item gathering, absolutely, but it's a means to explore more. It always feeds into exploration. Like, why would I go to this area? Because you need the stuff for it. You have to explore it. I can't get down to this area yet because I need to explore this other shit to upgrade to explore more, and it's like it always feeds into it, and it never becomes such a task and it's so tedious that like that's all you do, that it becomes the focus. Where I feel like in this, it's almost the crafting and shit almost is like becomes the focus, when it's at the end of the day as a crafting sim game, it's nothing really that special, that crazy. It's got mini games for the crafting, which is cute, but it's not where it stands out. It's not what people are gonna inherently come to like play this game for. It might be, the mesh of it all might be why they come here, but I don't think, at least for me, when you see the game, you're like, yeah, like that's why I want to play it. I think it's more the concept, and I don't know. I think a lot of the gameplay just doesn't. It becomes too much of. It's too much in the spotlight, man. I like the idea of taking time to travel to places and doing little tasks on the way, like filling your time, chilling, just kind of hanging out, getting some fish here and there, and doing some stuff. But yeah, too much of it doesn't matter. Too much of some of it's just too tedious and requires too much oversight. Like, it's not horrible. I wouldn't call any of it bad at all. I mean, I know I'm sitting here complaining about it, but I wouldn't call any of that bad. But I mean, I think it's the big difference between what makes this like a good game and like a great game. I think the little mini game, like the little activities on the ocean, were cool. I think making, adjusting your ship and thinking about your ship in a platforming way. Well, you don't really need to do it that much. You know, how you want to like move around the ship, how you want to, put like little boosty things and wires around. I think that's a cool thing, I think that is a unique thing, how the sim stuff's handled and like the town building kind of idea. Because it meshes where it synergizes with the platforming. I think that's cool. The town building and the platforming is actually synergizes better than the concept, the story, and all that does with the actual gameplay. Yeah. Maybe something more simple where you're traveling is like all you need. Like you can get everything done during the traveling, and maybe there's just like some stuff you gotta do to craft on outside of traveling. I don't know. I mean, I like sim stuff and farm stuff just fine. I'm sure there's people who like it way more than I do, though, who don't have any issues with that, but... yeah, what else, though? I mean, the story. I thought the story was cool. I liked it. Some of the characters didn't really hit very hard. Some of them hit pretty good. I tend to like, I like some of the more simple ones. Simple ones that kind of slowly revealed what was going on and, maybe had like a bittersweet or just an outright sad kind of thing where, they don't really get over something or kind of reveal their whole deal or kind of reveal what they actually had going on. Like, the kid, I mean, he clearly just died as a kid and wasn't exactly the happiest dude, and I mean, that's how it ends, too. Like, I mean, but I think the way they write it and the way it's portrayed, it doesn't feel like it's just unsatisfying. It's just kind of, what do you think? Some of it feels kind of refreshing. Like, it's not all just, oh god, I was really sad that my wife died. Now I'm okay and I'm happy at the end. Thanks, man. It's like it kind of ends like, people probably just die with regrets. Shit sucks, right? And I think some of that is kind of there. Not everybody's like a likable character in this. Most of them aren't, but they're all enjoyable. I think it makes them kind of just interesting. Maybe it's just because it's sort of refreshing compared to like most characters in a lot of games. I'm not sure exactly. But I do think some characters are like, whatever. The snake lady, stuff like that, where it's like, well, this kind of goes in general for a lot of the characters, where they kind of talk around their issue. It's like symbolic. They're using like Lord like the dragon and all that. And, that kind of stuff's cool, but when I feel like when the game gets overly poetic and, like I said, circumvents talking about exactly what's going on and all that, it kind of loses you a bit. I mean, you can tell they're trying to make it emotional and poetic and all that, but like he needs some kind of meat there, and maybe that's why I like some of the more simple ones. Maybe they just, when they try to write more simple dialogue, with like an interesting like kind of character, novel character, like they just kind of they kind of execute it better. Yeah, like the snake wasn't too bad. I think more that she was your aunt and just the general act of like moving on would hit you, but like that's the same on like everybody. Everybody has some connection, so I think like the kid, I thought the bull guy was interesting. It didn't hit me, but it was kind of just interesting. Like he's just like, yeah, I'm a fucking asshole, but he can't, he's in that problem just because he just can't dream at all and all this kind of bullshit. And they had some interesting dialogue to kind of justify these characters being kind of assholes sometimes and it not feeling like wrong exactly. I thought that was kind of neat. So, strong dialogue there. For the most part, though, that's not probably gameplay. is the story. There's a lot of it, but I mean it's like like a fourth of the game or something, right? If that. It's sometimes you're waiting too long for triggers, which doesn't feel super immersive. You're waiting. You want them off the ship. You don't want to have to feed them. You know, you don't want to think about feeding them. You think of them in too many gaming ways, and I feel like that kind of kills some of that. You know, oh, they want to talk to you and like, you know, tell you about their thing. But first, they gotta tell you they're fucking hungry, and then they're gonna give you a couple planks of wood, and then they'll do it. And it's just like, you know, that's another thing where it's like there could probably be a bit more of a elegant way to probably have the gaminess work there. It's not bad. It's just like, I mean, it just could be, that could be stronger, right? Like in the beginning, I was feeding everybody all the time, and then I just stopped. I never fed anybody ever because it didn't matter. So you have to choose to just not feed them, which, you know, they're always like sad and shit. So, you know, that kind of feels cold. That kind of goes against the whole game. But if you do feed them all the time, then it's just this annoying, constant, tedious need to always be feeding people. And then you want them off your ship, but it's supposed to be about them passing on, not kicking them off your fucking boat because they're mooching off you. Right? It's just like, it just doesn't work very perfectly with it. There's little things like, you know, not being able to, like the cooking menu is kind of bad, and not being able to pass on the events without going to the person's house, which I could see there might be a point in that you like remember that person and shit, but little things like that were kind of annoying. Yeah, I guess the overarching story, there wasn't much overarching story. The Lily update actually kind of added more than anything. There was the owl, and he's pretty symbolic. He's pretty ambiguous what he's talking about. I guess ambiguous is better than symbolic. He's really kind of like, you know, not, you can kind of gather what he's saying, but it's not in clear words for sure. About your character, and then, you know, her going into the afterlife at the end is probably a confirmation that he's talking about like death or some other fear of passing on, right? But with the Lily update, they gave you more real overarching story, more grounded stuff, because otherwise it's just the aunt, the uncle, and some of the few people that know you, and then the Charon shit at the beginning. And the Lily update kind of, like I said, I thought it was solid. We just talked about that, so I'm not gonna get in. But I thought the overarching story, what little was there, was good with the Lily stuff. I think the ending hit pretty good because of that. I understood more what was going on there, and you know, it kind of reframed the world and what all you were doing and why, because of your connections to them and who you were and what you're going through, what you're waiting for. Not just, you're just a really nice fucking person. You know, there's a bit more going on. I think it was as simple as it needed to be there. Ending didn't last too long. There was no fucking owl again at the end there. Like, I was hoping, like, Jesus, why doesn't it appear? But yeah. What happens if I do single player here? Yeah, that was a big old talk. Anybody has anything like they actually want to say about the game? I'm not like you know, pissed that nobody's saying anything. I don't mean it like that, but don't worry about interrupting me. I'm trying to just kind of say my piece on it. There's a lot going on. Okay, there's nothing really happening here. And I could see where people... Okay, you can just, it's just right before. Yeah, I can see where people probably really like it. I'm sure, like, you know, since it is more emotional thing, depending on how hard stuff hits you and whether or not you consider some of the stuff tedious. I definitely, it's not a flawless game, but I thought it was good. What else? Is there anything else to talk about? talked about the art and the animations, the music. I mean, there's the sound design, the sound effect. I mean, I don't think there's anything that really stood out, but it was clean. I thought I'm glad it didn't have voice acting. I think poor voice acting, or really voice acting in general, would really kind of distract you. You know, it wouldn't have that kind of quiet, somber kind of tone about what's going on if there's always somebody kind of just blabbering and shit. I think it's one of those I don't mind. And it's not like it's so text heavy. It's like, oh, I'm having so much trouble reading. There is noise on when they talk to you, and it gives you an idea of what their voice would be like, which kind of gives them some charm and character. And I think that's done pretty well. You know, like the prissy bitch at the beginning, she sounds like a prissy bitch. The cow sounds like a cow. That's a little different though. The bowl, you know, it's like the little hummingbird thing, like, you know, the bull doesn't barely make any noise. That's kind of the character. And Giovanni sounded like more proud and shit, and that's what he was, like this cocky, proud guy sleeping around. And the boy, you know, this guy was laughing a lot. The boisterous dude, his voice sounded, you know, like a happy, laughy Mr. Personality guy. I mean, that's what he said his name was, pretty much. So, I think the little snippets of voice match the characters well. So other than that, sound design, there's not much to say. The music's pretty much the big thing. Yeah, I think we kind of covered the main problems. I mean, you could go all day, right? I mean, some games you could just kind of talk about all day, but which might be interesting to some people. I mean, I like watching videos where they do that for like fucking 2 hours, but I don't think I need to get into the nitpicky stuff really right now, unless it's like a big deal. Oh yeah, this thing was pointless. There's a nitpick. I think it's shit because it takes a little, like just a bit to have your glide come out. It's not shit. Place some more of them around and it'd be okay, but it's too expensive. I would say that's a thing too, is like, I think maybe the cost of some stuff in this is a bit pricey, and it does make it so you end up needing to farm a little bit, especially in the early, where you avoid making too many other things. It's not too bad. You get a crazy amount of resources, and the upgrades make it so you get like a shitload more. But you know, I mean, running around like this is fun, right? You don't want to pay out the ass for that, right? Because then you just don't want to bother with it. Let's double check. How much really was it? Not too bad, but I mean, metal rope. Until you discover you can make it yourself. I mean, that costs you money. You got to make a trip for it. That's a lot of wool thread. I mean, it's not too bad, but it's enough at the point of the game. And then by that, you know, at this point in the game, I just don't even care anymore. The air draft, 24 nebula fabric. Like, damn, that's like a whole trip. The balance is like 12. Like, these are a little pricey for what they do. I mean, yeah, you'll have them forever, but like, I ended up just putting 2 with the giant axe and built the buildings that way so I could travel up them. I mean, that was enough. In a perfect world, I think also being able to probably put these in front of objects would be good, but I don't think it's a big deal. You could just make some space. There's plenty of space. For that matter, man, you can make your ship really big, and it's not necessary. In the beginning, you're tight. Everything's very tight. It's kind of like the whole game. Everything's very tight in the beginning of everything, and then as you go, you figure out you don't need as much shit. You can just not bother with this much stuff. You have so much space. You can just kind of do whatever. I think the pace and the loop and all that kind of I guess the cracks begin to show a bit more. Is this shit fucking burnt? I just want to see. I just want to get the burnt food. Anyway, I'm gonna chill for a bit. It's 10 right now. The conference is at 12. So in about an hour and a half, I'm gonna turn the stream back on. I hope I don't. I'm gonna set an alarm. Let me do that real quick. I hope I don't fall asleep. I mean, I kind of want to fall asleep, but just for a little bit. Thank you guys very much for watching. We got any LG people still in here? Enjoy me rambling. I don't know. I like to try to dig into these a bit and discuss them if there's discussion people want. Yeah. Yeah, you could do that. I set an alarm. No, don't worry about it. I'll be fine. I always wake up like a few minutes before alarms. And I've never like turned off an alarm and went back to bed really. There's times I've missed alarm, but very rare. Not too worried about it. I'm just gonna sit in this chair anyways with the lights on, so I'll be already kind of like a I'm ready to get up kind of mood. But yeah, I'm just kind of wiped after yesterday's stream. And we just streamed this for 10 hours. Jesus. The news hasn't even started yet and I've already streamed for fucking 10 hours. I've already been up for a while. I will say that this game's pretty addicting. I mean, it's one of those where, because there is so much shit going on, there's always that one more thing you want to make, one more thing you want to go find. It's one of those games where time passes really fucking quickly. Oh, the technical side of things. It ran smooth. Didn't have any problems. No major glitches. I can barely even think of any glitches. I think I slid off. I slid off of something when I was talking to somebody once. I don't even know. It was pretty smooth there. The FPS was fine. My screen tearing was the usual. Well, there wasn't really any there with VSync on. So yeah. And that was with Game Pass on PC. So. And that is the end of Spiritfarer. Next game will be probably either Wargroove or Fight and Rage, or maybe I'll do that rando LG gave me. But the rest of today is gonna be news, and tomorrow's gonna be a bit of news. And I've streamed like 30 hours in 2 days so far, and that's just gonna keep going. So maybe I might not do much one of these days. Might just fucking roast. I see like a fucking bag of potatoes doing nothing. Yeah, I'll catch you guys here in a bit. I don't think anybody's on right now. We'll host Frizz here, although I will be turning the stream back on soon, so. But it'll be long enough where I don't think it's rude to host and turn the stream back on, so. Catch you guys in an hour and 30 minutes. Probably an hour and 25. We're going to talk about the conference and predictions and shit before we get into it. Some of them might be back to back. We might get in squares too. We'll see. So, see you then.